Go. All right, hello everybody. Before we get started, just a few things to go over before we go ahead and get started. First off, I would like to welcome everybody back from their holiday breaks. Had about a month off for New Year's, Christmas, all that fun stuff. But we are back. Before we get started with today's session, I've got a little bit of housekeeping to do. So to start off, happy holidays, everybody. Second of all, we do have 4 gift cards to a website that we like to use called Misty Mountain Gaming. It is where a lot of us get our Dungeons and Dragons dice from. Very high quality made dice, anywhere from resin made, more standard dice to things like crystal, glass dice, metallic dice. I actually just got a new set of cut amethyst gold inlay dice that are very, very nice. But me and Jay-Z both have 2 gift cards to give away. In order to get one of these gift cards or get your name put in for the drawing, 1 entry per type of donation. So if you subscribe or are subscribed, gift a sub or bits during the session on main channel or over on Jay-Z's channel, you will get 1 entry. So for instance, Jackass in chat, you are already subscribed, so that will be 1 entry. If you gift a sub, that's another, or bits during the session, that's another. So everyone has pretty much a max of 3 entries per for the raffle at the end. So far, Jackass, you only have 1. Anybody else who's watching, if you subscribe or are subscribed, you'll get to roll for that, and those gift cards will go out at the end of session. Also, we have a little bit of an announcement. As you know, our sessions are live streamed here on Twitch, 2:30 p.m. Every Sunday. They are also uploaded same day on our YouTube channel over at Cosmo Eternum on YouTube. And with the help of William here, we were actually able to get Cosmo Eternum on Spotify. So if you look in chat or in the description below of the video or wherever you find this, you'll be able to go to Spotify, in which we have a what do you call it? A podcast up on Spotify in which you can download all of the live streams, listen to it while you're driving, while you're at work, while you're, doing chores around the house, running errands, or whatever. There is some specifications, though, as Spotify is a little particular about third-party content. Depending on the session, on Spotify, certain sessions may only be audio only with no music. Just because we don't want to be stepping on any toes with third-party content, copyright issues, and all of that. It'll kind of depend on the session and what things we are actively using. But just wanted to let you guys know that we are now on Spotify. Links to everything are going to be in the description. And unless anybody else has anything to say, we can go ahead and get started. So I'll leave the floor to you guys if you have anything to say.
Oh, just glad to be back at this session again.
All right. Oh. Also, we will possibly be having a new player come in this session or next session. A very special player. So we will see when that person comes in to the session. So I guess now, if everybody's ready, we can go ahead and get started with session 38 of Cosmo Eternum, the first session of 2026. Roll intro. Alrighty, welcome everybody back to Cosmo Eternum.
Oh my gosh.
10 gifted subs going out to everybody, so enjoy that. Last session, or I guess last year, when we ended the session, we began with Theo waking up to Valen knocking on his dorm room door, informing him that he was late to his first day of classes in the Thydonia Witches Academy. Being woken up in a stir, Theo and Valen arrived at their first class of the day, Familiar Studies. During this class, a few things happened. Theo, in his first casting of Find Familiar, found himself with a familiar by the name of Violet, a large flora fox, a fey fox-like creature that seemed to have the ability to telepathically communicate with those around it. Following this, Valen summoned his long-forgotten familiar, in which was found out to be a very, very angry Nightwalker. A spectral, ethereal, grotesque, emaciated shadow creature by the name of Morvain. Ha ha ha, very funny name. Was very angry at him, but was unsummoned after a slight confrontation. During this, Valen was kind of scolded by Professor Yalagina as to the importance of cultivating a relationship with your familiar and not abandoning it for 9 years. But while this was happening, Yerk woke up from the previous night's nightmare involving a pale white-haired individual in robes standing before a large golden brazier. The screams of 1,000 souls around him as a large red gem arise from the bloody golden brazier. Shooting awake from this, Yerk decided to investigate a stone that he had found within his possession, which ended up in a vision of sorts of the entire party dying, perhaps, in a brutalistic telling of future events to possibly come. Witnessing a pale, black-haired woman holding a box in her hand, a eternal shackle behind her, shattering and open to an endless void as fingers began to curl out. And then Valen shot awake and decided to go get Valen as quickly as possible. As Yerk met up with Valen, had a bit of a panic attack during this process. The two decided they needed to go shopping and start the process of increasing their equipment capacity for future endeavors. During this, you guys went to the... I believe it was the Obsidian Spear Blacksmith. Yes, the Obsidian Spear Blacksmith in the central district of the city of Thydonia. In this building, Yerk decided to trade the only firearm he has at this point, the 1911, as well as the schematics that go along with it. Because of this, you were able to gain access to the shop to aid in Krutov's development and investigation of this 1911, this strange firearm-like device, giving you access to work on your crafting skills, as well as giving you kind of a little bit of an in to the blacksmithing world. Through all of this, you were given enough of a discount where you were able to purchase a crossbow of infinity, a +2 heavy crossbow that has infinite ammo and ignores all cover by teleporting the arrows across the battlefield up to a range of 1,000 feet. During this, Valen, you gave up some of the mysterious metal that you had found or pulled out of your friend Ark after he had returned. You had made a deal with Krutov to turn the metal into 5 rings of sending, which would be connected to your current not normal ring of sending, as well as 2 rings of spell storing. Through some engagement between you two, you came to the agreement that you would be putting the ring, the metal, and 400 gold pieces as a down payment on the agreement that you would go collect 30 pounds of coal and 30 pounds of iron to bring back to Krutov, as it seems their transportation lines have been cut off for some reason. After that, you guys agreed to meet up with Ark and head to the Adventurers Guild, in which Yerk and Ark picked up a mission quest, an adventurer's quest, to go clear out some basilisks that had made some issues with some local farmland. It seems they were subset in a ice cave near a small backwater town northeast of Thydonia, about 10 miles. Got some information about basilisks, what they are. Yerk, you were informed by Ark that they are multi-legged reptilian draconic creatures that had the ability of petrifying gaze. Also informed that, although unlikely and rare, there is a possibility of encountering a Gorgon, a serpentine-like woman, very similar to like a Medusa-like creature. While you guys were getting this information, we headed back to Valen, who encountered Professor Venel in the main staircase of the Thydonia Witches Academy. A small conversation between you two involved a lot about possible spell practice between you and her, as well as some talks on ego, specifically on the end of the students and Valen a little bit. Continuing on to your next class, you arrived at Arcanic Arithmetic with Professor Yalagina as well. You spent some time working on your new spell, that which the name we will not announce quite yet. But you were given a lot of advice, specifically in the realm of crafting spells and the different facets of spells that exist within the craft. Mainly, number 1 being complexity, 2 being the mana expense, 3, the material use and the arcane focus possibilities, and 4, utility versus damage output and the cost of sustainability. Through some help that Yalagina provided you, you were able to adjust your arithmetic for the spell quite a bit, in a way that would make more sense for what you were trying to do. You attempted your fourth attempt at succeeding on this spell, which you did very good. Succeeding on all 3 rolls of the DC 22, it seemed that you were about to get the spell. And although considered as a success, your friend, per se, your familiar, decided to siphon that magic as kind of retribution to you. Although succeeding your 4th out of 5 attempts, you were just quite on the cusp of succeeding a brand new spell, bringing it into the world. Following this, Valen, you went around the classroom and helped some of the students with some of their more layman arithmetic, more addition, subtraction, simple algebra, stuff that's very easy for you with your keen mind. You collected homework and began residing outward for the rest of the day, being as school ends around 2-3 o'clock or so. You met back up with Yerk and Ark. Or actually, at this point, you would have headed to the Arcane Combat Arena, my bad, in which you had a private conversation. Well, more of an argument and hateful spat between you and Morvain. And understanding your own faults, you were able to come to an agreement with him that you would be giving him a purpose in life and calling upon him more to try and garner that relationship and develop it a little more. Specifically, you had told him that you were giving him permission to invade the dreams of one of your friends in order to consume the fear that is typically found and erase the memory of the dreams to sort of ease the mind of your companion. During this, you encountered Grand Witch Venel, who informed you that she was wanting to practice a specific spell and kind of see where you're at with your arcane combat capabilities. She let you know that your friends Yerk and Ark were waiting for you at the front gate, and to return, either with them or on your own, to begin practice. You had decided to bring them along with you, as they are a part of your group and need a bit of practice as well. So, when you guys arrived, you began combat. You were given a spell to read very quickly and attempt to cast it. Through only about 4 minute, I think it was actually like 4 rounds of combat, you guys were kind of shat on.
Very much
expertly by Grand Witch Venel. Although some good tactics were used, you guys fell short in a lot of areas, which Grand Witch Venel was very quick to inform you of. You guys went back and forth, analyzing your guys' mistakes, your strong suits, and everything. And she also reminded you of the 3 pillars of magical combat, specifically damage, control, and protection. You guys then analyzed and figured out what she did well within the 3 pillars and what you guys needed to work on within your own abilities in combat. There was then talks about leaderless groups or leaderless battalions and how they function, and the difference between a battalion with a leader and one without, and how to find success in both. Which all over boil down to, you guys know nothing about each other, you have no connections, and you haven't taken the time to analyze each other's abilities and know them just as well as your own. And you guys took it on the chest. It seemed you guys really understood the fault and took it to heart. Promising to work on that, she then wished you farewell. Let Valen know to continue working on the spell she had given him, as well as his own spell, in hopes of finally getting a success and a new spell added to your repertoire. And following this, we ended the session with you guys exiting out, actually not exiting yet, but sitting in the Arcane Combat Arena in the Thydonia Witches Academy. The time is about 3 to 4 o'clock. School is just getting out of session. Students are running around, ending their day, just relaxing out in the cold air. But this is where we are going to begin today's session of Cosmo Eternum. The date is Monday, March 13th, 075 post-transference. But before we begin, I have a few things, because chat has kind of been going wild. If you want to mark this down, Jay-Z, just who has what. I don't know if you've been keeping track. But thank you to Jackass King for gifting a sub. So that gives you a second roll in. You also gave some bits, so you have 3 total inputs into the raffle, because I know you really want them. Sibylla, you get a free luck point for this session, in courtesy of Jackass King. They're in chat. So Taya, you have a free advantage for this session. For the session, I believe Valen, you were not able to summon your familiar for 30 minutes during this session.
Luckily, he hates me enough, he'll summon himself.
Right. So for the first 30 minutes, I can go ahead and start a timer for that starting now. You're banned from summoning your familiar.
Dope.
Other than that, he gifted a sub to both channels, so technically he's at four inputs for the raffle. All right. So, welcome everybody back. It's good to have you. We are going to begin this session with Sibylla. So, Sibylla, it has been about a day or so since you have arrived back. You have gathered your materials. You have been let out of the holding cell in the town hall, and you have found yourself, if I can actually pull up Thydonia, you have found yourself back at the Shimmering Chain Tavern for the first time. A very nice and lavish tavern, one filled with amenities and plush beds, a almost loft-esque tavern room. I actually need to find where is Shimmering Chain, which I believe is Central District. Yes, it is. So, during this day, I guess I should say, being let out of the holding cell at the beginning of the day, or around like midnight or so, spending the night in the tavern, you woke up around 11 o'clock or so. So that would be, what have you been doing for the past 4 hours during this day? If there's anything you wish to achieve or do.
I'd like to go buy a new cart.
Ah,
All right. So, go ahead and roll a investigation check to see if you can find a place that sells carts.
12.
Oh, I realized I was muted. Sorry. It takes you a bit of time, but you are eventually able to find your way to the Thidonia Stables and Dragon Store. You ask around and you find it on the eastern side of Thidonia. That music is a little loud, so I'm going to turn that down. On the eastern side of Thidonia, as you arrive, you find yourself walking up to what looks to be a small winged kobold with white scales and black horns, very nice dress and kind of stable workers attire. About 3'2", more feminine features. But you begin to walk up to this girl, and she begins to speak to you. Welcome to the Thidonia Stables and Dragon Store. How can I help you, miss?
Oh, I'm looking for another wagon, preferably fully furnished, and a horse to go with it.
We don't necessarily have horses. We do have dragonels.
Or, yeah, something just to get us around. Whatever it is you recommend.
We can get you a dragonel. Would you like one or two?
What would you recommend?
Are you planning on traveling far?
Not this very second, but maybe in the future.
All right. And what kind of furnishing and how big of a carriage would you like?
About enough for, someone to live out of. So like a small bed, a little table, a chair. Oh, I don't know, whatever the standard measurement is for a wagon, I guess.
All right. 2 dragonels and a fully furnished carriage. It may take us a few hours to get that together.
That's fine.
For the 2 dragonels, they are $12.50 a piece. So that would be 2,500 gold pieces for the. Sorry, I'm getting echo. Just mute when you're not talking. Yeah, just so we can get the echo. So that would be 2,500 for the dragonels, and then the fully furnished carriage would be around another 2,000. So that'd be 4,500 in total.
That sounds reasonable to me.
Oh, all right. Are you wanting to pay in installments or all at once?
Do you have any models I could see first, just before I commit? Like, just some examples of what you offer?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind following me. She kind of leads you down to kind of the back area of the stables, and you see a plethora of dragonels, these scaled horse-like creatures, differing colors, like furl-like manes on them. Some have more of like a bearded dragon-esque, like um, not scales, but like crown on them, if that makes sense, like the furls on their head. Um, Various different colors, horns, larger wings, smaller wings. You can see any sizes from like ponies to like full size, like stallion horses. So these are the dragonels that we have to choose from. Over here, these are all of the carriages that we can uh, retrofit to your liking. You see anything from like a standard uncovered carriage to like a wealthy, aristocratic, like royalties coming into town type carriage. Is there any specific look you're trying to purchase, or any more aesthetics?
Now, for the price that you quoted me, can you show me the exact type of wagon for that price? Seem to have a lot of different kinds.
Of course. So this is going to be kind of our range for the 2000. And she shows you a few that are a little smaller than your previous carriage, but you can tell there is enough if one of sets of seat, or if the seats are taken out, there is enough room for a bed, a small table on one side. It would be very tightly packed, but it would be doable for one person.
Can I roll an investigation? That would be to see like if the amount that she's quoting me is actually worth what I'm being shown.
I'd say roll a history check.
Okay. Nine.
You haven't really spent a lot of time bartering. You kind of just throw cash at it and hope for the best. For the most part, all of your carriages have been custom made by a company that your family owns. So you don't really have a clue as to the average price, but it sounds about reasonable.
Now, what about something a little bit bigger than this? Like not significantly, but just a little bit.
So if you were wanting to get a little bigger, we could get a 2 or 3 person carriage, even with the retrofitting of a bed and table and shelves. That would run around 2,800 gold pieces. And she kind of moves you over and kind of shows you the layout. There's a bunch of different colors, types of wood. So, the larger ones have more iron inlaid wheels to prevent them from breaking. It's more of a robust, like longevity built carriage.
Yep, I think I'll go with this one.
All right, so 2,800 gold plus 2,500. That is 4. That is 5,300 gold pieces. And she sits there waiting for you to give her the money.
AJ, what form would my money be in?
So you kind of pull out a little coin purse from your backpack. It is a very, very nice, almost like golden inlaid leather coin purse. You haven't used it in a long time, so you kind of cross your fingers, but as you pull your hand out, you're able to pull out 530 pieces of platinum. And you hand it over to her in a very nice stack of platinum. And you see her eyes kind of go wide for a second and kind of ushers you out of public view to kind of a side room in this stable area. Counts it all out and goes, all right, if you wish to return in about 2 or 3 hours before we shut down, we should have everything ready for you. Is there anything else we can do for you?
I think that's about it for me. Thank you very much.
Alrighty, and your name to put down on the work order?
Sybilla.
Alrighty, Sybilla. We will have it ready for you soon. Thank you very much for your patronage.
Thank you.
And she kind of scuttles off quickly. But you are given your copy of the work order, and you now have purchased a new carriage and 2 dragonelles. So now that you've done that, what else is it that you would like to do? And it's been about an hour or so from the walking to being shown everything.
I'm gonna go make my money delivery, like I was telling you way back up when we had our last session.
Money delivery at the town hall.
Another one I DM'd you about.
Give me 1 second as it's been a bit.
Only been 3 weeks.
Alrighty. So, you head back to the, okay. You head back to the tavern after a bit of walking, and you do whatever it is that you are doing in private. And at this point, it's about, 1:30 or so. I'd say at this point you kind of go back to the stables kind of during the day, and collect your carriage. It is fully retrofitted with a basic very plush bed, 2 or 3 shelves above the bed, a nice window on the back, a very fine table, an extra bench on the inside for extra passengers, as well as 2 pretty decently sized, a little more than you paid for, decently sized pale white scaled dragonelles. They're a little bit smaller than a stage horse or a coach horse, but still pretty big. And as you are kind of making your way back through the center of the square, Ark, Yerk, and Valen, as you guys are kind of, well, what are you guys in the process of talking about as you're kind of walking out of the Witches Academy, kind of heading to the tavern for dinner?
I think Garrick will nudge Valen and say, "Hey, Valen, I did good with the negotiating with the blacksmith.
Not bad for your first go around.
I don't get to do that actually at all, really. Not even in the waste."
Well, not bad. As far as oppositions, noticed how I was trying to wager out the coins as well. So, all in all, I think you did pretty good for your first go around trying to bargain.
Yes, yeah, I think you would know more since you seem more of like a businessman.
Are you just realizing that?
No, just a little observation. That's all.
Oh, okay. Okay, just checking. I was about to say, how much do you actually listen when I
No.
speak to you?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I think it was pretty good. I mean, we still have to go and get those supplies, but
Maybe you have to mention to him that the supplies, the reason why that town's kind of not functioning right now. That's why she's not getting supplies.
yeah, that'd be probably good to inform him about. We'll add it as icing on the cake, like a little tip, you know.
And maybe to work on weapons with fire capabilities, lightning, for future possibility.
All right, well, we do know the big enemy we're fighting is weakness is fire, so
Yes.
at least one of them. At least one of them. It's
Is that Sibella?
You guys do see Sibilla kind of peeking her head out a open back window of a very lavish a chariot, or not chariot. Why did I immediately carriage? Sibilla, if you would like to describe how you have custom fitted this carriage of yours.
It's the same as what I had last time. I just got that redone since, it was destroyed and all.
all right.
But you see two very large dragonelles that are very perched up and very like astute looking as she's just clopping through the main town square.
She got the wagon quick.
Yeah, can imagine. Hey, I'm gonna shout. Hey, princess, we're about to go and eat. You want to come with us?
This is my house.
Yeah.
I think you forget a key factor that this is my house. So yeah, it's a little nicer. That's all I got.
Fair enough.
I guess
Yeah,
you're
do
doing
property ownership.
better than most, I guess.
Do your thing. Just inviting you to come and eat.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I guess we're heading to the tavern, right?
Yeah, tavern. We're gonna kick up our feet. Today's a day for us to kind of just chill out for a moment.
Yeah, that is fun. Well, I guess Theo's just gonna be stuck at the school for now.
Yeah, he can't leave
For how long?
until he either is not enrolled there anymore or gets kicked out. One of the two. Or graduates.
Yeah, it reminded me that we would definitely have to go grab that cleric in the morning.
And as you're walking, Ark kind of speaks up. You know, what we could do is, you've got some sway in the Magic Academy, right, Valen?
Possibly.
I mean, with what it sounds like, the contract you made with the school, you may be able to phrase it as, extracurricular training for Theo. More in the battlefield, learning.
I could definitely try and ask for sure, considering our circumstances as well. But considering we just enrolled, there's a possibility they might not let him go. But I could try. All they can, I mean, the worst they can say is no.
Or you could always call it extra work for being, I think you said he was late to his first class, making up lost education in his free time.
Could try. Could try. Sure.
Because otherwise we could go to the Adventurers Guild and try to find a cleric. But most sellswords run a high price, especially clerics. I mean, we could go to one of the churches and try to purchase one of their ordained. But I think from what that Grandowich was saying, it'd be better if it was one of our own.
Well, I can go swing by.
We could always do it after dinner.
Oh, absolutely. I'm hungry.
Yes.
All right. Cybilla, do you have enough room in there for both of, or for the rest of us, so we don't have to walk?
I think I should. Yeah, we should get room in here.
All right. I'm the larger one, so I can kind of sit on the front.
That works.
Kind of clambers up to the top. Valen and Yerk, you are able to kind of climb in the back. It is a very nice interior, and there's a little double seat for both of you all.
Oh, this is really nice, actually.
It is. No wonder. Travel around in this so much.
How much wagons have you gone through? Sabilla?
Sorry.
How much wagons did you go through again? You said you went through a couple of them.
Yeah, but I've also been alive for a long time, so things happen over 100 years. So.
Ah, this is just a misconvenience then.
I mean, don't
It's
get me wrong,
another
it bums
Tuesday.
me out, but I mean, I don't lose them often, but it is not my first time.
Oh, I see. Or it seems like you go all out for your house, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, when your house is only about 7 by 7 feet, do what you can.
Lovely. Well, I guess let's head to the Shimmering Tavern.
Alright, let's go.
Alrighty. You guys, it takes less time as the Dragonels take flight over the very thickly packed Russian-esque buildings. Tightly packed, multi-story, like brutalistic concrete and wood architecture. And within about 15 minutes, you guys arrive at the Shimmering Chain Tavern. You guys park out front, and you are able to make your way to the interior. The very, very, let's see. Which one is it? It is this one, I believe. Just imagine there's an elevator between these floors, and they're a lot nicer than this. Like tiled floors, carpeted hallways, fluorescent lights. For lack of a better term, imagine a modern hotel that's trying to disguise itself in a fantasy world.
I see. I see.
Is the best way to put it.
All right.
But you guys make your way to the interior. I can go ahead and add you all. Boom, 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 boom. You guys make your way in. Some very nice music is being played. You can hear the burning and the crackling of the hearth in the room. The bards are very gently playing music. It is a very nice establishment. You guys also see the tall and strong-looking silver-scaled dragonborn or half dragon, the one missing hand with kind of a very rudimentary kind of hooked, like one of the, you know, those hooks that are kind of looped. They're not like a solid hook, they're more of like a looped hook. Has one of those on his left hand, deep blue frills around his head, very fine bartender's attire. You would remember this as Anton Yesikov, the owner of the Shimmering Chain Tavern. And as you walk in, him standing behind the bar. Let me see if I can actually pull in a... Yeah, we'll just use this for the time being. Anton Yesikov. As you guys enter. Ooh, welcome back. I thought through. Hope you had a eventful day. Your rooms have been cleaned to your specifications. I wanted to keep the rooms nice and tidy for our esteemed guests.
Thank you. My name's Yerk. I think I was asleep when I came in here.
Yes, it was late at night. I did get your names from the armored fellow that came in and paid for the rooms.
Oh, great.
Hopefully your night's rest was relaxing for you and was up to well standards of a patron.
Oh no, the beds were well. It just doesn't stop the dreams.
He kind of cocks his head at that. Valen, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. I was also gonna ask if I could, from looking at it, if I could feel any like magical presence.
Roll an Arcana check then,
Okay.
if that's what you're wanting to do.
I got a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Honestly, very hard to pinpoint any magical presence, as this room is, the entire place is kind of humming with just latent, consistent magic. You haven't seen a flow of magic like this. This is very consistent, very stable magic. Also, 30 minutes has gone by. You can now summon your familiar if you wish.
Morvain, kill everyone. Just kidding.
This is a flow of magic that is almost perfect. And you can feel it in the walls, in the light that's coming from the ceiling.
When you say perfect, does it feel like a divine presence, or is it just like, it's just so like smooth, almost like water?
Yeah, it feels as if the flow of magic around this building is just so consistently smooth. And it's almost going back and forth. It's like water flowing or crashing waves.
Would I be able to feel a pull or a direction of travel?
Roll a wisdom check.
Bro, I got a nat 20 plus 6.
Oh.
Nat 20 plus 6. What you can't feel a pull from it, but underneath the floor, probably in a lower level, there is a very, very large eminence of magic. And you find familiarity. Lightning magic. An alternating current of lightning magic through this entire building. It's very, very similar to the ever-burning candles that you find around yourself in commonality. But this is lightning magic, and you can almost see the lines of magic going through the wall like a massive, almost like a massive, like, blood vessel system or like vein structure in the building. But it is very organized, very well kept. And you can just sense this alternating current of lightning magic throughout the whole building, with a massive source being underground.
Do I feel more powerful being here?
No.
Okay.
You can tell that a lot of this is insulated magic. It's not going anywhere. It's not sporadic. It is staying within the lines of whatever it is in the walls.
Yeah.
And as you look around with a natural 20, you can see occasionally on the walls, specifically behind the bar, there is a white panel of sorts, which look to be housing small levers of sorts. And from a natural 20, you can almost tell that there are bits of... If the levers were to be switched, it would break these lines of magic, causing them to discontinue from flowing to these lights on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Metagame wise, it's like a full electricity makeup of the like wiring of a building.
Yeah, it's just magically induced, or is actually, you know.
Who knows if it's magically induced or if it's just electricity? You can't tell because you have no concept of that.
Yeah.
But you're immediately like overwhelmed by it.
Raylan, I thought we were here to relax. You seem in deep in thought.
Does this place feel too good to be true to you?
I don't know, just a fancier tavern.
You also notice, Valen, a ring on the hand of this bartender is emanating some magic. You see a very nice rose gold ring with a very large emerald gem set inside of it.
I'm gonna call out to the bartender. Hey bartender,
Yes.
I noticed you have a very interesting looking ring on your hand.
Oh yes, it's a family heirloom. I never
Family heirloom.
never go anywhere without it. I had the matching one, but as you can see, he kind of holds up the stump of his hand. It's
Yeah.
about midway down his forearm.
Okay. I couldn't just help but notice. It's. Are you using some sort of magic actively?
It's more of a protective magic.
Okay.
It's a way for me to keep security on the building.
Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool.
Prevent some of the ruffians from the city that wander by. Try to... Obviously, this is a very nice establishment that I hold to a high standard, and would hate for the vagrants to come in and try to pick the pockets of well-paying customers. So it's more of a awareness around the tavern that allows extra stint of security.
Interesting.
Is it a-
And before you're...
Is it a common thing that happens in this tavern? I mean,
Not in this tavern, but a few of the other tavern owners around Thydonia have reported a few groups of vagrants that will steal clothing of more reputable individuals and use that as a way to pickpocket or rifle through bedrooms of the higher echelon of society. I am a...
Are you actively producing magic, or is the ring it's doing it itself?
the ring is doing it itself. It is a very specific enchanted item that I had made back in my times in the military.
Oh, well, Thank you for your service.
Yes, I fought for the Tolarusian crown, the Sylviar family. Was in the military for about geez, he takes a second to kind of scratch his chin for a second. For about 80 years, and then about 25 years back or so, I was a part of a battalion sent to the Wastelands with the Watchmen, and obviously, he holds up his hand. I was retired after that conquest.
Yeah, didn't the battalions got hit pretty hard during that?
Yes, we had our fair share of encounters with some dangerous creatures out in the Wastelands, and then I was paid handsomely when I got back. I was given my retirement. I was honorably discharged from the Tolarusian military with high honors and with the what you would call that in common tongue, the payment after you retire, pension.
A pension?
Yes, my governmental pension. I was able to purchase this place and build it up from the ground up. Decided it'd be better in my later life to be in the private sector.
Fair enough. A question for you: what was your specialty in the military? What was your main job?
Wow, I haven't been asked that in a long time. So I was battalion security, battle planning. So whenever
okay.
I worked very closely with the generals. I was a Jay-Z, which one's higher? Sergeant or lieutenant? It's lieutenant. Right?
Lieutenant, yeah.
It's lieutenant and then captain and then general, right? I was a lieutenant to our battalion's commander or captain. Aided him in battle planning, as well as worked closely with the Watchmen to battle plan around travel through the Wastelands and the siege that was laid on the Cardinal Beacon.
So did you watch the Watchmen fight then?
If
See
what
with your own eyes?
if what they did you can consider fighting, then yes, I did. A lot of our battle plans were thrown out the window as soon as they got their hands on their own plan.
Kind of look at Yerk, just very subtly, and then look back. Another question for you.
Yes.
If you feel like your plans during the Watchmen time would have prevented a lot of things that had happened, or why were they thrown out?
Unfortunately, I am still under non-disclosure from the government for certain aspects of that operation.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, it's good to know that you did some battle planning. What made you want to kind of settle down into running a place like this versus continuing to try adventuring, for example?
I know I may not look it, but I am about to hit my second century of life. I am about 170 years old. So I'm far from death, but I served my time in the military, got a good pension, and when they said the pension would be paid out indefinitely till end of life, well, as a half dragon, I mean, I've got to take the pension and, you know, relax for the rest of my 800 years or so.
That's fair. I can understand that.
So I joined the private sector. Bought this building as it was kind of run down. I grew up in Tydonia originally, and was trained in the Dragon's Guard outpost here, up on the island. And so I decided to come back to home. and
Okay.
well, make a name for myself. And as you can see, I hold a very nice establishment. And I know you all were kind of squinting an eye at the price of the place. I remember what it was like not having the money to stay in a nice establishment like this, so I try to keep the prices reasonable for more of the less to well-off folk here. Give a little
Don't even know-
semblance of leisure.
Don't know what we even paid till I was asleep. So
It was
I
about
wasn't here either. So.
it's about 2 gold a room for a day, which you would know is a very, very good price for a place like this.
Oh yeah.
2 gold.
How do you make any profit off of a place like this for 2 gold?
I don't. I actually run this place on a loss, and through my pension, I pay myself out every month a certain amount from my pension that goes directly to keeping this place running. A little kickback from generous customers, tips and whatnot. But I set aside a part of my pension to keep the place running, and then the rest goes to me to spend on, you know, vacations if I want to, some hired help here and there.
Very
That
kind
is
of you.
quite nice of you.
Well, I know what it's like to look at places like this knowing you can't stay. It's my way for giving back to the community that raised me.
That's fair.
But I didn't get your name and the woman that's with you. I don't think I got your 2 names.
I'm Valen.
And you, young lady?
I'm Saibilla.
Nice to meet you. You said your name was Valen.
Correct.
Huh. Give me 1 second. You see him kind of rifle underneath a desk and pull out what looks to be a chest of sorts. Stormgaze? Last name, right?
Yes, Valen's Stormgaze.
This was actually dropped off specifically for you.
For me, I don't. Okay. I'll go ahead and take whatever it is.
You open the chest, and what you see is 7,000 gold in platinum pieces. So 700 platinum, and a single amethyst stone worth about 500 gold pieces with a note that says, "We're squared."
Does it have a signature on it?
It does. It says Sybilla.
All right. I kind of just chuckle and look over at Sybilla.
Now we can be done squabbling.
I just
What
kind
do
of
you
nod.
have? What do you have there?
I am going to close the chest with the note in it and just kind of sit for a second and reopen it. I'm gonna give Yerk 1,000 of it.
All right. So you're given 100 platinum, Yerk.
This is not how this works, is it?
Here's
Am I
the thing,
supposed-
Yerk. Here's the thing, Yerk. The idea of paying me back wasn't so I could have my money back necessarily. It was so that you could learn how to make money. And a decent amount of it. And I would do the same lesson for Sybilla, but she knows this lesson. And I knew how you would take the burden upon yourself to pay me back. So with that being said, if you would have earned all the money and brought it to me, you would have kept it. It was never meant to receive that gold. was a lesson for you.
That's a very long way to do it.
Some lessons take time.
There was a very good chance I could have been died like the next day.
There is. But as long as I've known you, death has had a hard time keeping its claws dug into you.
I know, it's not a... It's not a... Yeah, totally. Yes, it has. So just... Your kind of gets lost a bit in thought.
Eric, one lesson that I've learned in my time is that sometimes rushing to get the result puts you at a disadvantage versus waiting for the lesson to fully unfold and transform itself into exactly what you need it to be.
Thank you. I don't know. I am, how'd you say, butt of 18. And still
I know.
learning myself. And
that's why I used the moment where you guys perceived me to be one way actually became the lesson for you, and I was willing to take on that burden until that moment arose. Well, it kind of has. Which is also another lesson. Some things at face value might not be exactly what they seem to be.
Sorry for eavesdropping, but you sound like a pretty wise dragonborn for someone your age.
Well, my true nature isn't a dragonborn. I'm a high elf. And studied at some pretty prestigious magic schools, and though being a high elf came down to the common folk side of things to try to learn that lifestyle and break the mold of the high elven side.
Seems very ironic that you find yourself one of us lowly folk. You see, he kind of curls a toothy grin.
well then, since for your gratitude, Valen, then let me buy the feast for us all then.
You actually paid for the rooms come with food and drink.
Huh? Are you sure it's too good?
Yes, I'm sure. What do you guys want to eat?
Like, I'm kind of whispering. Let me give him a tip.
He gives him 2 platinum.
Well, thank you for helping me keep the lights on. He takes the platinum.
I gotta speak up for you. No, it's not for the building. That's for you.
Me and the building are one. I'll keep it running tip-top ship. But feel free, find a seat. Make yourselves at home. And what kind of drinks do you all want?
I'm good for an ale. You have an ale?
We sure do.
A stronger
Alright.
ale if you can.
Right? In the Sibylla?
A tea would be nice.
1 tea, 2 ales coming right up. And what kind of food do you prefer?
Meat.
Garrett, go ahead.
Well, we've got plenty of meats, fishes. We just got a shipment in from Sarconia. A lot of Sarconian grains, breads, doughs. A lot of the fruits and vegetables they grow down there.
Do you have anything that you recommend? Not really picky most since from the wasteland.
Well, a very big specialty of Sarconian delicacy is it's an Orok dish. It's more of a thick, like noodled soup. They churn their dough into noodles. You boil them, and they mix it with a heavy cream sauce, with some spices, some hardy vegetables, potatoes, root vegetables, things of that nature. I highly recommend it.
I will go for it then.
All right. How about you?
Yeah, you have some bread. Bread for the table should be good, and maybe just a plate of some cooked meat, whatever you have back in the kitchen, I guess.
Everything is
Maybe some
made.
fruit as
Everything
well.
is made to order, so it is whatever you wish.
Okay. Okay. It's some sort of red meat. I don't know what the red meat is in the common world of
Oh,
Cosmo.
I'll get you some good meat.
Okay. And then if you can, some fruit, please.
Of
I feel
course.
like that we haven't had much of that either.
I don't want to get scurvy anytime soon. Need your vitamins.
Yeah.
What is scurvy?
It is a lack of vitamins typically found on vessels, sailors. It is a degradation of your immune system. Dried skin, organ failure, it's hair loss, dried skin, pustules. It's not fun for anybody. So keep up on your vitamins.
It was on a ship before. Never got it. Besides being electrocuted.
It typically takes a few months.
Oh, good. I think I'm good then.
I'll bring out what you all need. Sibylla, anything specific for you?
Whatever stew you got right now.
We have a very hearty gardrake soup. A lot of vegetables, onions, very thick broth.
Sure, I'll try that.
All right, give me just a bit, and I will get that all for you.
Yeah, do you mind to get an extra bowl also? I need one for my room.
Sure. I can bring out some extra bowls and silverware.
Ark, get over here.
You see
Stop
him
standing there like a statue.
T-posing. Just
oh no, doing it again.
kind of floats over to a seat and sits down. I'm just over here getting a seat, getting a table for us.
Ah, yes. Maybe we move over there then.
Sure.
Right.
Oh, well, it's nice to kind of step back for once and not have to worry about,
The end of the world.
that's it.
Impending death each day.
I think we get it.
Yeah.
But yes.
When was the last time we had this? I will say
Maybe the first time I met you.
I will say this probably for me since Port Ardres.
For me, probably when we weren't actively doing a task, when I was back at home. But other than that, it was when Atlas got completely drunk on Gildu at that tower. That was the first time you guys had any sort of really high quality food. We all
Isn't that-
floated to the top of the spire.
I don't think I ever partaked into the Gildu.
No,
And
I don't
I-
think you did, but Atlas did.
Yeah, I'm saying I know Zara also partaked in that, and she got knocked out.
It's if you want strong alcohol, that's the one. Pretty good
I
too,
won't-
by the way.
I want to actually remember my day, not immediately be on the floor.
Sure, definitely something you should partake in at least one. At least.
This day would be a good day, but maybe there'll be another day we have like this.
It's something we should do more if we are to end up getting ourselves killed, hypothetically, in this situation that we're tied to. At least we can enjoy smaller moments than having it to be completely consumed and not have these moments at all.
Oh, I mean, I don't think I talked too much with Sibylla too much. I mean, she's new to the party here.
Yes.
What's... I mean, your cards, I guess, that guided you to us.
Yeah, partly.
And now that you know that you're now tied with this fate,
Well, having to fix the world isn't exactly a great fate, but we are.
none of us can't really leave now, really, without repercussion of death.
That's true.
Sibylla, do your cards still say that you should be here?
Well, I haven't had much time to chat with them lately because I've been, in jail.
That you have.
At least it wasn't for a month.
True. That is true. That was a very short stint, but still unhappy about it nonetheless.
Ugh. I mean, I guess I'm assuming, Valen, you heard me say when I was over your body about me wanting to eat pain.
Here and there, I couldn't really make out too well. I was, in a pretty poor state.
I could tell. At the
Yeah.
bullet through your chest.
Not fun. Wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, don't worry. I took one to the thigh. It was not fun. But
Yeah.
you said we got to get to know each other a bit more, I guess.
We do.
I could start myself. Well, as you know, I am born in the wastelands. Not a good life to be born into. I lost my father when I was 4 due to the radiation, old age. As he shriveled up and died on bed. And I had to tuck the mantle there to help my mother gather food. Then when I was around 10, I came back home one day. What I saw was just... Have you seen an ash nymph before?
Yeah, what I've seen in Ashton before. I don't think so.
Negative. You were not there for
Yeah.
a raffia.
Yeah. Can't say I have.
They were creatures born from death, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
That may happen to transform with people too. My first instinct to was immediately eliminated since it was in my home. Then, once I've done that, as Yerk points to his necklace, this dropped from it. My mother wore that. I killed my own mother.
Imagine that's difficult.
I didn't know how to deal with it. I rushed out and noticed the gift that she left with me, with the revolver that Kane has, that my father used throughout his life.
So that's why that revolver's so special to you.
One of the only few things I have left of them. Now,
Makes sense.
after that, I spent 8 more years just in the wasteland surviving. The party I was in with the wastelands, we counted the Banshee Hawk. They all died. I left one to die. When that fear broke, I ran. I kept running. As I heard the screams from them. I got hungry. Couldn't find food. For a while. I couldn't die now there. For what my parents kept me alive to and birthed me, they could have left. But they stayed. So I kept going. Hungry. And I found a homestead. Homestead filled with tabaxi. I demanded food from them. Gun pointed at them. The father attacked first. Killed him. Then the mother tried shooting her child. And tried shooting me with an arrow. I dodged and fired at her. Then the child stabbed me in the thigh. Crying. And I killed him. I was so hungry. They didn't have any more food. So there's nothing left. That was the only instance of that. You remember those slaves?
Mm-hmm.
All of us in the wastelands cannot come from innocence. It is what we do to survive, to get out of the wasteland and hope for a better life after. But you could see that most of them become slaves. Or harvested for the uniqueness. Not given a chance to make things right. To atone for their sins they have done in the wasteland. That is my story, really, from the wastelands until I finally left and got arrested for stealing food. ended up in Port Arthur. Do you see me any differently with that story now?
No, but I see the growth. You did what you had to do to survive. And I can understand that. It'd be different if you hadn't changed.
I have many
That
things
would
to
determine
atone
who you
for.
really are.
I have many things to atone for.
So that's why you hold back a lot.
Yes.
It's a bit chilly in here without all the feathers.
Have you ever tried speaking with a deceased family, apologizing?
No, I have not. Haven't. Oh, I've been doing well in the religious side for a while, and I'm trying to change that.
I think a lot of your potential is being withheld because you still hold on to that. Still hold on to your past, and it's preventing you from moving forward.
Yes, I know. I just wanted to give the entire story before it comes more forcefully out.
Well, thank you for telling us.
Don't know how you, Sybil, and Ark feel about that. Essentially
No
having someone
different.
who have eaten someone.
If I was in your shoes, I might do the same. So,
Shit happens.
Yeah.
now if I was the old me, I might have a different opinion. But since I'm down here with you guys, it's changed. So there's no perspective change on my end. But it makes sense on why you are the way that you are.
I'm trying to change, Valen. I'm just trying to not to be what I was back in the wastelands, but still being me what I am now.
You've changed. For the better.
I hope I do, but there's a good chance I won't see my family ever again.
I'm right there with you. See, for my growing up, as you can imagine, I lived a pretty stereotypical high elven lifestyle. For the most part. For the most part. I didn't have a troubled childhood. I didn't grow up in a rough environment. In fact, I had everything that I wanted and more. My mother kind of pause for she She was the best mom you could possibly ask for. She was soft, nurturing, very wise. Could see things me and my father couldn't. And she was the only thing keeping that peace, love, warm, nurturing feeling in my household. She kept my father in line in that aspect. She was the...
The calm of your storm.
Exactly. She was the opposite of my father, which is why they worked so well together. Now, my dad, being on the business side of things, was very aggressive and being what a man should be in my eyes, is a fearsome guy, though he's obviously made his mistakes and things that I've noticed along the lines. But growing up, I didn't see that. I saw somebody who wanted me to push to be my best self, and in my early age, I didn't even know I could cast magic. It was my mother who showed me that light. And the moment we gauged that I could even cast magic, she saw something in me that I'll never forget. She wept. And just almost in astonishment, I didn't understand why, of the potential that I had. And when she told my father, though he was excited, immediately it was straight into training, going to school, studying, being the best at it. And so a lot of my childhood, in my household at least, was from my father trying to push past achievements, from my mother. Same thing, but it wasn't as forced or pushy, because she knew my father had that. Then in school, you guys met Lilith. She was someone that I actually spoke to that wasn't just in awe of me being a male magic caster. It was different once. My entire schooling was, you're a male, you're a magic caster, one of a kind. And though yet at moments it was good and it was fun, and I definitely didn't have issues in the dating department in school, but at some point it was all the same. Nothing was really genuine. It was all because of my status. So I stopped seeking it. I stopped entertaining it. And Lilith, I could say, though we weren't best friends necessarily, she was a friend of mine that wasn't there because of my rarity. Which is why why I wanted to go and help her so much. She was a genuine person to me as a friend. And then go to the tournament. There enters Caesar. Caesar was, when I was young, trying to be intimidating. And it worked. He was intimidating. My father wasn't fond of, lack of better terms, his kind. And he pushed that narrative on me. And so first time meeting him at a tournament, we definitely fought for competition and fought out of hatred for one another. And you can still kind of say that we do, but I like to think of it as it's evolved a little bit more from what our parents pushed on to us to more of this is just how we are now. But not out of hate necessarily, just more of wanting the best of the other.
No, you sound like siblings, really, sometimes.
That's exactly what it feels like now. It's we can hurt each other, but you can't hurt them kind of thing without us getting involved. Very complicated thing, but nonetheless, that's exactly what it is. And in that tournament, though I got second and Caesar got first, I remember Caesar with his sword, flags for the event that we were doing, all bloodied, with no team. I was standing there, making direct eye contact with them. Still pretty beaten and bruised, of course, but I had my team. And from then on, we had polar opposite narratives with the same goal. And we've always been at competition ever since. After that tournament, some time went on, and I wanted to, similar to the dating stuff of it getting stale, bland, so did my life after that. And I wanted to change the narrative of why people thought high elves were so different and so prissy, which they are in their own perspective, but I wanted to be the change in the races from that matter. I wanted to unify people through the idea of allowing them to kind of be like high elves financially. Not that they have to act the same way, but that why should we have all the money and other people not? And if there's a way around it, find it out. So I had dinner with my family and I asked them to, lack of better terms, give me permission to leave or ask for their blessing in it. That was a hard conversation and they advised against it. My mom, being the loving, warm, caring person she is, convinced my father in a loving manner that it would be okay. And that I would be fine. Then I come out here. And I run into you guys. And then you pretty much know the story from there.
Gosh. So you changed a lot from when you started, though. Physically and also mentally.
Yeah, I know. And I lost everything because of it.
Would
Some
you wanna
days I even
change it?
still second guess if I'm even doing the right thing. But I'm too far in to really turn back now. I can't regain what I've lost.
Even with the temptations from Senrir.
It's not much of a temptation for me for Sinrir. Because what he's asking is for me to lose a possible connection to see my mom again. In the spiritual plane, of course, which I've done once already. But two, get rid of magic completely, and that's kind of what my life has been. All I really know.
Or he could bring her back.
The cost of what?
Magic.
I don't know what life is like without it.
And what if we're going into a fate that we can't change?
Thought about that too. But I think about it this way. If we end up dying for trying to save the world, at least we fought for something bigger than ourselves versus fighting for what we want and may never get. Something so minute compared to something so large. I've always wanted to do something big, whether it be being a grand mage, whether it be winning the tournaments, whether it be getting really good at business. That's all minimal compared to saving the world. So if we do die doing it, at least we died for the cause. Versus submitting to what seems pleasing to the eye momentarily, but at the cost of everybody else.
He'll die trying. There'll be probably no one else to stop him. Tertus.
There's a lot of factors at play. We may not be the ones that get the final blow on Fenrir, Eternus, whomever, Dragar.
We didn't even start.
What we're doing now. Putting a halt into moving on to the next task and focusing on building those relations. Building ourselves up. Caring while we have the time. While we're so close to the event, if something happens, probably going to hear about it. We're the closest city to this storm. And in addition to that, I don't know if you picked up on it, but why do you think I was asking the bartender so much about his military career? He can battle plan.
Yes.
Asset. Won't ask him to fight, but he can definitely put a team together. He can definitely put up plans together. And he's got the experience to do it.
Isabella, can fate be changed?
Yeah. I mean, your fate is ultimately the sum of your current actions. So if you change your current actions, then you can change your fate.
If our fate is to go stop Eternus and we fail, how do we change that? By not going to fight Eternus?
Either that, or getting better for to fight him.
DM, I saw who was the figure.
Which one?
If I could recognize it as Lyluth or Zara.
Roll a history check with disadvantage.
Let's just say 2. Take it or leave it.
It's a fainting memory of a dream, of a vision. Foggy. The vision of the individual you saw is faint, but the visions of your compatriots are very much vivid.
Did I at least still notice at least brands? At least. Brands.
No
Or
brands.
not, or there was no brands.
No brands. Pale woman, dark hair. Valen, you can tell he's sitting in thought quite.
your mind, Yerk?
I can't remember too much of the figure that I saw in the dream.
You don't know about a dream.
No?
Valen doesn't. You never told them about either dream that you saw.
Yeah, you're too much panicking.
You were rambling and panicking. You never told him. So, Valen, you don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Figures in your dreams not a first for you.
I mean, fair enough.
What figure are you speaking of? What happened?
You also feel the pulsing in your pocket.
In my pack? I stuffed it in the pack. Now I'm putting it in my fucking pack.
Yep.
Fuck. This is... something that we have to change. I don't know how.
Change what? Can't know. We can't help you if we don't know what.
I don't know when. I don't know how. But we go fight Eternus.
Like
And
we knew that.
But we fail. All of you dead around me. And this figure that was in front of me, familiar, but I can't picture this individual anymore. Breaks the shackles and release Eternus. I was the only one left, and I was turned into a statue of bones. As Eternus rose, there was other figures in that dream. Their faces I couldn't see that was with us. So what allies we get may not be enough, or we are already on that path to damnation.
Well,
But maybe. I was fated to die on that damn ship. So Eternus
if fate wanted you, it would have you.
I feel like we can change it somehow, but I just don't know how. What allies we get may be not enough, or we're running into the same plan or not. I don't know. I don't understand fate.
Me either, but that's the great thing about it. If we knew every outcome of everything, it would lose its sentiment. There'd be no surprise to life. There'd be nothing worth pursuing because we would know how it would turn out. The great thing about it is that not knowing provides opportunity for us to think for ourselves, for us to not be sold on one path, but to get creative with it. And maybe we end up going down one path, and in that path we decide to take a sharp hook left. But if we knew the outcomes, we wouldn't do that because we knew what would happen.
Julia was there too. I don't know why would she be there. But she was dead along with all you.
I would still be here if I knew that the possibility of death wasn't a thing.
Well, regardless, we can't leave this damn path.
Can
Speak to the rest that are dead.
we're
The
not
ones
dead,
that are
though.
left are all dead. Because
We're
they
not,
left.
though.
Shite.
Let the dead be dead. They're not at peace if you keep bringing them back up. And neither are you.
Be a long time until I find peace, Valen.
Starts with letting go. Let go of your past. Let go of the people that you killed. Right there. Forgive yourself. Forgiveness isn't for you, or isn't for them, it's for you. They're haunting you because you won't let them go, because you don't forgive yourself. It's limiting you, eating away at you on a day-to-day basis. And it's getting you and our group hurt. Listen, I'm sad that my mom's dead. If I could turn back time to do it the right way, I would. But my mom also understands what I am doing and what we are doing. And I know she wouldn't want that.
Oh, I must forget.
Not forget,
It's-
forgive. Forgetting only pushes it down more. So that you can't push it down anymore.
I can't just forgive myself just here.
Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. The sooner you do, the sooner you'll be set free of your own torment. Not saying it's going
Always-
to be easy.
Always the wise one. In all due time.
Sure. Sabilla, what about you? What's your story?
I grew up in Erosia, and was pretty well to do, and honestly not terribly eventful. Honest.
So you're telling me being the only Sybilla in Erosia is an uneventful life?
Well, it is. It's just, you know, I do travel a lot and I do live out of a carriage.
Seems more eventful than mine.
Yeah, I tell fortunes. sorry, I just broke a dish in the kitchen and I'm
Oh, good. Oh, good.
very displeased.
Is that what that was?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
I like just bought that.
Oh damn.
Like it just got delivered like an hour ago.
Oh fuck.
And I washed it and
Dropped it.
no, I put it on the stove and the stove was still hot and it just shattered.
Oh fuck.
Boom.
So that's cool. Not like I needed to use that pot today anyway.
Shit.
On this
That's fine.
episode of the laws of thermodynamics.
Cold plate, hot stove. Let's see what'll happen.
It wasn't. I washed it in hot water.
I think this would be a good moment to do a intermission then.
Yeah. So before we get back to the conversation between the party and Sybilla, now we're gonna take a quick intermission. It is about the 2-hour mark.
Sorry about that, y'all. Was not.
No, don't
Just got
apologize.
outta here
It
to
happens.
Check on things and it was boom.
But I'm gonna go ahead and run the intermission screen, and we will be back in about 10-15 minutes or so. So be right back. Alrighty, welcome everybody back from the break. We will go ahead and continue with the conversation between Balin, Yerk, and Sibyl.
Yes, Sibylla was telling her story.
Yeah, my parents own some businesses, and they were pretty successful in that. And I did magic growing up, and that ran in my family, so I started learning it, and then became official with it and ordained. Went and did my own work, and then eventually my parents decided, since they're elves and live a really, really long time, they decided to end their time in this world and go to the other one. And then after they left the businesses in good standing. They were pretty much running themselves and left them to me, and I kind of just took it as the opportunity to go travel and kind of live large for a little bit. Or small, given this is my house, but yeah.
Why
Here we are.
leave? Why leave when you're so sought after in a
No, you lived in Erosia.
Yeah, but definitely not at the seat that you sat in.
But still in a high seat, but you still chose to leave.
Me leaving is different than you leaving. There's only one of you.
Yeah, but I can be located at anywhere. I'm not very hard to find.
Maybe she just wanted to see the world a bit more.
Mainly it was it. Erosia is everything's kind of the same.
Yeah.
I mean, that was my goal after going off the wasteland, just to see what's out there at that point, since I lived there 18 years.
Totally not
Yep.
because you were starving.
Yeah. and
That's one other
shocks,
thing.
All those terrible, awful things.
Fair. It's kind of hard to fathom someone of literally one of a kind leaving their and don't mean any respect by this, but leaving their role, right? Because you guys as Sibillas, when they do come around, are advisors essentially, so they have a higher political status.
Well, and that's just it. I go where I'm needed. I go where I please as well, but I also
So you're not
just
bound
tend
to
go where I'm
anything.
needed. Not. Yes, but no.
I mean, she's technically bound to this party now.
I am a
Is that what you mean
druid,
by
so
that?
you know, I have some dealings with the druid council, but
Do they have an opinion on you being with an adventurer group?
never asked. But if it benefits them, I'm sure they won't complain about it.
So with that being said, are you here for us or are you here for the council?
Can it not be both?
Could be, but it, depending on your answer, is gonna have a follow-up question.
Well, that's just that. Why can it not be both?
Okay, well if it is both, then what does the council want with us?
Not necessarily that the council wants anything to do with you. It's just that, you know, what I do that's beneficial could benefit them. That keeps me in good standing.
Are you implying that the council wants you here with the party to quote-unquote babysit us? As a fortune teller?
I wouldn't say babysit. That's not the right way to put it. In a way, keep an eye on things.
Now, why would a council want their eyes on just a small adventurer group?
Well, have you seen the kind of stuff this group's kind of gotten themselves into?
Sure, we're not the only ones, though.
With this big of problems? World-ending problems?
Sinrir did say he was gonna go to other people and help him gain the mask, so we're not the only ones that have dealt with gods.
It's true, but it seems to have been tasked amongst everyone here to deal with it.
Well, what's so important
At some
about us
point.
compared to another group is kind of what I'm gathering at, or getting to.
You're a very unique blend of people. What can I say?
Well, I'm one of a kind besides Vulia right now.
You don't by chance have any ill intent being in this group, do you?
No? Makes you think that?
Considering that you're just admitted being a part of this group because the council, in part, wants you to be here with your own wishes.
It's not like they rule me. Or like I'm a spy of theirs. That's not, if that's what you're implying.
No, that's what I meant to like earlier, as in like a babysitter, as in like they want you here to ensure that we don't do something that the council doesn't want us to do.
Don't think the council will really have a choice at them out there with how everything's gonna be going.
Well, Yerk. Oops. Well, Yerk.
1d4 psychic damage.
Try that one again?
Well, Yerk, and with part of that, if Sibyl is part of the council, she is a part of the council just here. And as a fortune teller, she can kind of guide us in certain ways over the other. Playing as a normal party member, untied to anything, but really doing the council kind of bidding. If that's the true intent. Not saying that you are.
Why
But
would
I
you
have
ever
no
do it?
ill intent towards you all.
Okay, so then what's the real reason being here other than just the cards brought you here?
Doesn't need to be that complicated.
It doesn't.
Well, with this work of things, it's good to know most information at this point. Since it seems like our lack of information got in the way of multiple things.
I'm not withholding any other information.
And we take it out this, I guess. I mean, she is tied to this fate as well. She leaves, she dies. That's just how it is now. Here, continue on.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you mentioned that basically anyone that left this path died. So if you leave this path, you would also die.
I wouldn't come here just all willy-nilly for fun.
So there is more to why you're here then.
I don't know what more you want from me, if I'm being completely honest.
I'm just looking for the real reason. That you haven't told me yet.
I don't know if there's like a secret memory that I'm missing, or...
Well, you're playing for
This is-
two groups. Is the council and us. Right?
I'm
And then
not-
you had mentioned. And you
The
had
council
mentioned,
doesn't play that large of a chunk in my life. It is not a major leading factor. It's just I was letting you ask me if I had any alliances, and I was letting you know that I had them as an alliance.
an alliance that wants you
So
here, though, right? With us?
I just told you I don't think they would complain about it.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, they wanted you with the Wanderers of Fate.
If that's what I deemed fit, then yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
They trust Sibylla's to trust their judgment.
Makes sense.
I think that's fine dandy for now. I mean, we're one group. Just trying to get through this at this point. Cleaning up a previous mishaps from wanderers.
So, as you guys are, yeah, as you guys are sitting here talking, Anton begins walking up with a plate full of food. Well, I got your food and drinks for you all. Here you go. And he starts placing them down. Yurik, as he begins to place down your soup, you see his hand kind of slip, and you see the bowl of soup fall out of his hands, kind of hit the table, and kind of just splash you head to toe. Your bare, featherless skin just soaked in
Is it hot?
in soup. It is.
Is it?
It is.
It's hot.
To a point.
I am
Not to a point of
naked.
damage, but to a point of like startling you. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'll get that cleaned up. And he begins grabbing rags and stuff and handing them to you. He's trying to clean up. I'll get you another one. I'm sorry for that. And as he's cleaning up, our view is going to transition out of the tavern and into the sky. As this happens, days begin to pass, but not forward, backwards. Backwards in time. As the wind begins to blow, as we arrive into the clouds, Belarus becomes smaller, the city of Thydonia disappearing, the storm raging on from the west. See the storm dying down as we go back about a week and a half or so. The sky crystalline in ice. You see the stars unfalling from the planet, rising back into the sky, the starscape rebuilding itself. The frozen lightning curling back up into the sky, turning back into clouds. The stars becoming brighter once again. White light begins to take our vision. We rise higher and higher. The world around becomes warped and turned and shifted. Into a bright white light, we find ourselves on a golden stair step. Rising up into the clouds, into a different domain, we pass through glimmering silver and gold fence line. A massive gate stands at the front, the top of these stair steps. As our view arises up the stair step, we see a desk. We see a man, long white beard, graying hair, gold and platinum robes, a very thick book on pedestal next to this massive golden. To the left of the gate, there is a large, pale white, almost glowing dog about the size of a building. You see a sword lay before it in ivory and gold. 6 glowing gold eyes. 4 tails curl out the end. As we pass through the gate, we see a very large mountain curling up into the infinitely white sky. There are castles of silver and gold, white marble. The streets clean but a speck of dust. Mansions, homes, large expanses of neighborhoods of very finely crafted houses. And as we curl through the streets of this wonderful place, we find ourselves in a home. A very nicely well-built mansion. And we find ourselves in a study where an individual is currently sitting down at a desk. There is an orb hovering over the desk, looking very similar to the planet of Alphon. There are books laying the desk, the shelves that curl high up into the roof. There is telescopes, various equipment, writing utensils, books, more than you can count, lay in this library. As we come to this individual sitting at this desk, writing. Ethan, if you would like to describe your character to us all in this current situation.
Yeah, he's a very tall man. He is like roughly 6'3", 6'4".
6'7".
No, not on that.
Oh my gosh.
1d4 psychic damage.
God. He'd be kind of armored on his like wearing like metallic boots and like leather cloth pants, some kind of waist belt that has like drapery going down. He'd be wearing some sort of like tunic, shawl type deal across his chest, all colored in like the deep navy blue and silver, and showing filigree signifying Bahamut on his clothing.
Which you guys would know that Bahamut or Bahamut is the current head deity in Tolarus, the platinum dragon of law and order. Continue.
Yeah, he does appear human in appearance, and then just very muscular, has like shoulder length salt and pepper hair, and then like a mustache and goatee, and has vibrant yellow eyes.
What are you doing at this point? What are you writing down?
He would most likely be transposing he would most likely be transposing stories from one language in one book into a different book in a different language, so that way it can get the information's transferred properly.
Gotcha.
Most of the books around him and things that he would be working on and doing with either have to do with specific war or periods of war or specific heroes, and it's a lot of and things are just in various languages like Draconic, Infernal, Celestial, Common, Undercommon, and just going back and forth between them all.
Gotcha. And as you're sitting there, writing this down, it's a beautiful day out, perfect 70 degrees, clear weather, no clouds, but just this bright, vibrant white sky. As you're sitting here, it's the equivalent of about midday. There isn't really nighttime here, as you don't really need to sleep or really eat for that matter. You do eat at large gatherings, but mainly it's ambrosia that you are consuming. You are sitting there and you hear a knock at your door, your front door.
Was I expecting somebody?
Nope.
He just get up and go to his front door, and just pull open the door and see who's there.
You open the very large, about 15-foot door at the front of your estate. You open the door to a very nice courtyard. There's a small flowing stream just on the inside of your fence line. There are beautiful trees that are growing. They almost look as if the bark is made of marble and the leaves are made of gold, of sheets of gold and platinum. You can hear the faint wind drifting, the sun hitting your skin. And there's a figure standing there, backlit by this bright white light. What you see is about a 6.5-foot tall, pale man. You would see brown braided hair curled back into kind of a low back braid. And you kind of have to adjust your eyes. But what you see is 4 golden wings. Sharp as metal, glistening gold. You can see that there is a halo above the head. What looks to be a triple halo. One large one in the center, a smaller one below, and a smaller one above. You would see white, like pale white robes with gold and silver inlay. You would recognize this as Raphael. Archangel Raphael. Hello there. I hope that I am not bothering you in your studies.
No, not at all. Apologies, sir. I just was not expecting company, especially someone so grandiose.
Oh, there's no need for that. I am simply here as I have a request for you, coming from Michael.
Yes, whatever the Archangel wants.
We are looking for a specific account, specifically from the Age of the Watchman. There are a few issues that Michael is wanting to deal with sooner than later. We're having trouble locating a few individuals in regards to it.
Yes, by all means. I can, you're more than welcome to come in and I can search my records and see if I have anything. Do you have the names of the people that I should be searching for?
Yes. Specifically, you see he kind of pulls a little list out. Specifically, we are looking for the location of where Azrael went off to, as well as possibly where the last known location of her daughter, Aleolith, were. We are also looking for Julius Carter, as he has not returned any of our calls, as well as a individual by the name of Jojo Arbane.
Ah, yes. Well, we can definitely look through my my records. However, most of my things are involving their would be involving their specific battles and acts. So I might have last known locations, but I don't know if I'd have anything current.
That would be more than welcome. We're just trying to put together a trail that we may be able to follow. Future needs, you understand.
Yes, absolutely, sir. And he'd immediately start, like, he'd calmly start walking, and then as soon as he thinks he's out of eyesight, he is sprinting through his study, trying to find every freaking book there is.
You start pulling books off shelves, rifling through scrolls, paperwork. You kind of look out the door of your study, you see Raphael kind of just looking at some of the artwork that you have of specific moments in history, the Bostrian War, the Cold War between Luxelheim and Sarconia. And as you're rifling through things, collecting them, he speaks up. You know, it's been a long time since I've seen artwork from this time and age. Seems like forever ago since the mortals were fighting like this.
Yes, it's been both gracious and lackluster in a sense that we have not had more conflicts or issues for me to learn more about.
I'm sure with your studies it makes it quite boring just transcribing languages all day.
To a degree, but when you serve the servant of war, I mean, there's not much else you can do when there's no wars happening.
Well, your dutiful work has done wonders for our local archive, so I will thank you for that. And about this point, you pull out just a massive manuscripts of just a pile of information. Well, is this all you have on it?
Yes, I believe, at least involving the specific people that you mentioned.
Well, I thank you for the information. We will be going through it. We'll make sure to get these back to you in good condition.
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Welcome, and as always, may grace be upon you, and your work has been well done.
High praise coming from you, Lord Raphael.
Of course. He collects the books and begins leaving your home, the bead of sweat kind of barely leaving your forehead. And he begins walking out. And as the day begins to pass, the later ends of the evening begin coming around. You're sitting in your study, just reading some old favorites. What do you think your favorite 3 books would be in your repertoire that you would like read repetitively, just as like a entertainment style, like leisurely book? Like, what would they be about?
Most likely involving the Bostrian Wars, involving the Dragon Knights of Sarconia,
Mm-hmm.
and Probably uh anything involving Lokiel a bit too in her place in the wars, because she pops in and out so infrequently but changes things when she does.
Like the transference and that whole process coming back, you know, that whole
Yeah.
age. Gotcha. Well, you're sitting there reading and you hear something you've never heard before. A loud boom in the sky, and like glass shattering and lightning arcing. You see the sky go black. You feel a rumble ripple through the ground. And you see large spires of ice begin to shatter through your floor. You see pillars of your home crashing and crumbling. You see the light die out from the outside as blue teal lightning arcs across the sky. The temperature immediately drops to below 0. You stand up to try and figure out what is happening. And by the time you stand up, you feel yourself falling. As you blink, as your home is gone, you find yourself falling through empty, blackened space. A void. This is the material realm. What are you doing as soon as you're shunted from your place and are just falling at immense speeds?
Aside from panicking intensely, trying to set myself like correctly to where I'm facing towards the ground so I can see where I am, and where I'm gonna be crashing.
Gotcha. You immediately try to orient yourself. Go ahead and roll your first skill check, a dexterity saving throw.
Lovely.
Let's roll as bad as Yerk, just like always. Let's go, buddy. I believe in you.
I can't be the only.
Always gotta.
We don't want yes.
I got for 1.
Yeah, buddy, let's go. Let's get this started.
Thank you.
So you're trying to orient yourself, but you feel yourself orient just enough where you look above as you see a sheet of ice. You can tell you're falling towards Alphon, which takes you off guard a lot. But you see this massive sheet of crystalline clouds as you boom right through the first one. You feel yourself speeding up. You furl your wings out to try to brace it, and immediately you feel the heat of entry. You feel it burning away at the wings. Your bright, glistening white wings turn black as coal and harden into almost steel as they're burning and heating up. You feel your halo darkening into a blackened cloud of shallow, grayish black flames as you, like a comet through the sky, you boom, 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 slam through multiple massive shards of ice in the sky. And as you're cratering down, the last thing you see is fragments of light arcing towards what look to be a large airship floating in a mountain range as battle is ensuing. And before you know it, you see a mountain, a floating island. You know these as the mountains of Tolarus, the floating islands in the center part of the country. And the last thing you see is the spruce and pine forests coming into view as your vision goes black. As you find yourself in the country of Tolarus. It takes you a few days, perhaps. As you wake up in the middle of nowhere, about right here, just south of the Thydonia Peaks. You feel the cold, icy rain hitting your skin, the snow covering your body. You feel something you've never felt before: pain, hunger, exhaustion. And you open your eyes to a stormy sky, the fragments of dark clouds that are broken. You see a night sky barren of stars. From what you know of where you come from, each angel is a star peering down on humanity, forever watching, but never engaging. But now you see the stars are gone, and nothing but wet, cold rain batters your body. Something deep down in you doesn't want to recognize where you are, but your consciousness forces you to know that you now find yourself on the material realm on the planet of Alphon. An area that you know much about but have never experienced. But there's a feeling inside. Something caused this. Something's wrong. And only one name comes to your mind. Yerk. And a vision flashes through your mind, a memory. Although a fleeting book that you read once and transcribed, you witnessed a black raven-like individual, an Aarakocran, breaking the binds of power between himself and another individual. You have a feeling that this is who you need to seek out. So what is your first reaction as you wake up in this snowy forest of it's about maybe 8 degrees outside right now, which cold is something new to you.
Yeah, between he is shivering, but the majority of it is thrown off by the fact that he is absolutely confused and pissed as shit as to whatever's going on. And it's like through the pain and through just the trying to rack his brain around it all. He'd get up and just start like punching the snow and screaming out just into the void. And once he's spent a decent amount of time doing that, and he can feel like the tiredness in his body from everything transpiring starting to really weigh in on him, he'd force himself up and try and get a bearing for what's around him so he can figure out where civilization could be, so he can figure out who this Aarakocran is and how he gets to him.
Roll a Arcana check. With advantage.
I got a 14.
14. Even with a 14, with your divine sense, you emanate that feeling outward. You see faces flashing through your divine mind, curling through the space. You get a very faint ping from a city that you know named Thidonia. Very faint, but you can tell it is northeast of you. About 200 miles. And on the other side of the Thidonia Peaks.
I would think with him not with like still trying to understand what's going on, and like in his own like slight hubris of it all because he's not used to any of these feelings yet. His initial thought process would be to just believe that he can just get there and just trek across.
All right. You begin just trekking your way through the snow. A day, 2 days, 3 days pass. And this feeling in your stomach, you don't know what it is, but it's this deep pain in your abdomen. You feel your body giving out on you. It's weak, surprisingly enough. You see animals pass and your stomach growls. You're unsure as to what it means. And you keep trekking on. Go ahead and roll a constitution check for me. See how further you can go.
Constitution check or con save?
Just check.
I got 19.
19. You trek on for about 2 more days. And you're about at the base of the Thidonia Peaks. And at this point, you are barely walking. And as you are, your vision begins to fuzz as you collapse into unconsciousness. And you're unconscious for a while. And you eventually find yourself slowly coming back to consciousness. The hunger is gone. Heat fills the air around you. It's warm and dark. You can hear the crackling of a fire. Before opening your eyes, you kind of feel around you and you feel a plushness of a bed. You also feel a hand just softly caressing your head, just fingers through your hair. You feel your head not resting on a pillow, but legs. And your eyes slowly open, and you find yourself in a slate stone room. Deep, black, slate walls. There is a large fireplace in the corner. It is a very lavish room with tapestries, artwork. It is very dimly lit, but in the center of the room you see a large pool of dark brackish water. And you can hear the faint bit of singing as your ears stop ringing. As your eyes open, you can see that your head is laying in the lap of a woman. In a very, very fine, silken black dress. Skin as red as ruby. Black fingernails. You can see very, very beautiful features. You can see what look to be 4 horns curl out of the head, 2 out of the forehead and 2 from the side. You can see they curl into a broken circle above the head. You can see very long black hair that is braided and curled down to one side. You can see eyes staring down at you, bright, platinum glowing eyes. And she's just caressing your head. Oh, my poor child. Oh, what torment you have found yourself in. I'm so sorry that you had to fall this way. It is never fun. But I have you now, and you are safe. It takes you a bit, but you recognize this individual. And in that moment, almost a shock of goosebumps. And like your heart stops in that moment. You know who this is. Ethan, tell me if you don't know who this is. I'm pretty sure you do.
I absolutely know who this is.
And she's just caressing your hair. Faint music is playing. Seems you are coming back to us now. Good morning.
How? What? Um, how did I get here?
You fell, child. Abandoned by Celestia. Forced out by a mortal's ambition. A mortal has ascended, and through the powers that be, a fraction of heaven was forced to fall. You spent days wandering, and you were on the verge of death. But I saw greatness in you. And so I took it upon myself to save you from the torment of death. I am sorry, but you have fallen. And that means all of the qualms of mortals and all the sufferings are included. What you felt deep within your core was hunger, a need for food and water, sustainment. I'm sure you know of it. The tiredness was exhaustion, a need for sleep. Your wings, and you see she kind of curls her fingers just softly across the edges of your wings. You see a slight cut on her finger that slightly bleeds and then heals. Your wings turn to a weapon of mortals. Your halo, broken, damaged. Your connection to Celestial, fractured. They have abandoned you. They would not come to gather you, so I am here to be that for you. I trust you know who I am.
I do, my lady.
I wish to help you. That vision that you gained was of me and my guidance. The individual you saw and the people he holds close are involved in your fall, as well as many others. And if answers or solution is what you seek, I can help you find them.
Forgive me, my lady. This is not meant to sound crass. But I know any help you give comes with a price. So what must that price be?
Price is not what I search for, but loyalty. Servience. Aid. Coalition. There are things I wish to gather. A war that is brewing. One that I'm afraid I may not be able to win. Here in this place, loyalty weighs. The backlog of souls on the sticks unable to be judged cause strain in my domain. So I need help to return what is needed to be here so that we may gain power again, so I may regain control. The four others, the deal makers, they wish to take my throne. My champion is selfish. Goals of previous lives still wreak havoc in his mind, although loyal, yes. Subservient, not so much. And my son, well, my son still aches for the fall of his father, which I assume you will find a similar path in my old compatriot being the one that ascended. My son's father being responsible for your fall directly. So if you aid me in a connection with this bird folk and his compatriots, a connection of sorts, an allowance of communication and closeness, I shall see to it that you rise again as you once were. If not better than what you were. For I know war is what you are an expert in. In war, I can guarantee your involvement. She's still caressing your head.
If that is what it takes, be it patricide or regicide, it will be done.
You are a sweet and willing child. So join me in the pool of enlightenment. You see she stands up and begins walking into the waters, the dark, brackish waters of the pool, as you see her slowly pull the robes off her body and subsides into the water and reaches a hand out to you.
I follow and join.
And as you arrive into the pool, as you are embraced by her, and as we fade to black, you shoot awake in the outskirts of Thydonia. You find yourself in your garments, your wings hidden now in unsight, your halo, the visage of it disguised. You find yourself with a shield on one arm and a golden battle axe in the other. And you find a note in your pocket. And that note says, Shimmering Chain. So you proceed into the city, wandering the streets. You catch reflections of yourself in the mirrors, in the windows. You look human. And you eventually find yourself approaching a large 8-9 story tavern. Dark gray stone and dark spruce wood reach into the sky as you see the sign shimmering above it. Shimmering chain. And you begin to hear the sound of talking, music being played, joyous occasions, talking, joking, laughing. As you walk in to the tavern. And I will have to find a placeholder for you. Because you're not in this campaign yet, which we'll do that after session. Can I just grab a human? Is there a fighter? I mean, mimic fighter, sure.
Yeah. No, I don't want it.
Just a paladin. Is there just a fucking dude that I can add? Come on, D&D Beyond. What are you doing? Let's see. Let's see what they got here. Can I just change it to humanoid? Apply. Come on. Gotta be one that I have. That'll work. Sure. I'll go ahead and just add that. Cool. And as you arrive into the door, you see a very, very intricate tavern, bar room, mess hall. Tiled white floors, pillars of stone, a very fancy bar, luminescent lights in the ceiling, a massive hearth burning in the middle of the room. Warmth comes to you. The smell of fantastic food fills your nose. Drink, which is all new to you. You're still unsure what it is, but you know you were informed you need it, so you understand that much. But as you walk in, you see a party sitting at a table, one which you recognize as a Raven Eric Cochran.
Bro.
A crow Eric Cochran. So what would you like to
So,
do?
Valen, continue on the story.
He would most likely just, without thinking about mannerisms at first, start to almost charge over, and then halfway through remember where he is and proceed at a much
More reasonable pace.
more reasonable pace.
So you sprint around and then go, oh, and then just slowly start walking. And the party turns and sees an individual, which I can go ahead and now post that in reference art. Without the arm, imagine the arm's not there. In reference art.
A little too close, mate. You ate. Have you had enough to drink?
I haven't had anything to drink.
Yerk offers his ale. Drink up.
He'll grab it, sniff it,
Yeah.
and then attempt to drink it.
All right, roll a Constitution saving throw.
16.
16. Very heartily, like almost fruit and grainish ale. Very, very bitter. very disgusting to you compared to what you're used to consuming. But you're able to, you know, kind of gulp it down. Not your favorite.
You just set the drink back on the table, and it's just like, mortal taste and not for everyone.
Excuse me?
Apologies. You, bird folk. Name.
Yerk
Who's asking?
squints at him. Yerk is just squinting at him right at this point.
Valen said, "Who's asking?"
Yeah, I'm kind of like shifting my body, almost like a, who are you?
Yeah.
He like rights himself a little bit and stands a little bit more like, not necessarily regally, but like attentive.
Yep.
I am Morgoth, servant of Bahamut.
I look at
And this
Yerk.
thing has business with me.
Dang.
What did you do?
I don't know. Are you from Erosia? Mostly people from Erosia talks like that.
No, but her ladyship of hell says that you have business with me, and it will be done.
I have not had any conversation with anyone from besides Zartho, but
Which you would know that name pretty quickly.
what business must I have with you?
You have something to do with the fact that there are no more angels in the skies.
I'm kind of looking at everybody at the table like,
That I was there when that happened. Yes. Why me?
He says you are the way to fix it. Don't know how, but whatever it is, you have the solution, or you are the solution.
So hell wants something to do with me, and the gods above want something to do with me too.
I cannot speak for heaven, much as I would like to right now. However, all I know that if I want to fix things and fix my home, you and the falling of the angels have to be righted.
Fallen
Valen,
angel of yourself.
roll an Arcana check, Valen.
alright. $18 plus 6.
You were getting the same magical essence as when you were around Soliana.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be like, hang on one second. Like, I think we should take this outside a moment. I'm gonna stand up, push in my chair.
I guess we don't. This is our end of our relaxing, I guess.
And once we all go outside, I'm going to be like, right, hang on for a second. I'm gonna kind of kneel down on the ground and start praying to the other fallen angels.
To Soliana?
God.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead, roll a religion check.
19. 16 plus 3.
All right, what is it you wish to say?
So, Eliana, if you can hear me, we may have somebody that is like you. You can hear me calling to you. Please come to us.
I hear you, but I am currently being held in the Platinum Altar. As you know, they are waiting on your decision to be my overseers. In the meantime, while the Cardinal Board awaits a verdict, as they have told me, they had asked you to be my, I forget the word I use, not chaperone. Fuck, what's the word? Mr. Note Taker, what was the word? Not charge. Fucking, like a baby. The other word for babysitter, basically.
Yeah. We know what you mean.
Chaperone, yeah.
Did you thought I would no take the fucking word of
I don't know. Maybe. Help me remember.
Yeah.
Waiting on your decision to be made.
Okay.
But it is good to know that there may be one like me.
There is. Sit tight. Not gonna come out of it.
You see Valen get off of the one knee.
You're a fallen angel. Are you not?
I am an angel. I refuse to be fallen for long.
We've met somebody else just like you. Not too long ago. They're currently being held by the council.
The Platinum Altar.
Platinum Altar.
If they were fallen before I fell, then they likely fell due to their own transgressions and deserve where they are.
She most likely fell during the incident with famine.
This you don't know about, but you know the name Famine.
What incidents with famine?
The release of it. Well, Horseman.
This
And who-
sends a shock of fear through your spine. Because you've read the Book of Lathander, you've heard the preachings, you know what it means when the Four Horsemen start appearing.
And who released them?
I was there when that happened. I don't think I was the one who actually released famine. But previously, war was also released.
You see his eyes ignite in bright yellow. His right arm grows and becomes demonic flesh and ignites in fire as he grabs Yerk by the chest and lifts him in the air.
Valen, you would know you were informed that Adonius was the cause of the actual fall and famine. So, Yerk, you are immediately lifted up by one burning hand.
Okay,
Hang on.
This.
Hang on. What do you know of the name Adonius?
I know of him.
Well, if you'd be so kind of putting Yerk down, He's the reason why war and famine were released.
Well, famine.
Oh, famine.
You can say war and famine if you wish.
Yeah.
And this one was there, took part.
All of us was on that damn ship.
And as he says
We
this, you flash back to the ship you saw.
You were right there when it happened. Let me go. You
On an
naive
airship.
angel.
He'll
You have a lot of
throw
things to
these and
learn.
just drop you to the ground.
Yerk slowly starts reaching for his crossbow, just holds it in front of him.
Very.
Kind of hold my hand out as well, just kind of like, hang on. I get too hasty now.
Yeah, let's not blow up the city again.
These damn angels. Thinking of lowly of us.
Listen, we were on an airship when the angels started falling. And the angels tried to take us in the airship with them. We got attacked.
Angels would have only attacked with good reason. We do not seek wars for the sake of seeking.
They're naive. That's what they are. They attacked the first thing they saw when they were falling.
You kind of remember a similar feeling of anger when you fell. So it kind of clicks in your mind that they were probably acting reactionary in that moment. From
I
what
must put
they
my
were telling
weight
you.
from it.
We lost a friend to him.
I apologize for the acts of my brothers and sisters in that regard. In their defense, being ripped from Celestia the way that we were, and being thrown to the material was shocking at its lightest. And most of us knew of the material and studied the material, but we did not exist within it until that moment.
Imagine
let's-
that stuff.
Let's have a sit down. Then go over it. Like we did with the other fallen angel. Instead of you trying to kill me.
If I wanted to cause you harm, it would have happened. Striking fear into you to get the answers I want is a different story.
There's much worse out there at this point.
So you're down here to go home. Is that the only reason you're here? And you think we have something to do with it?
My goal is to get back up to Celestia. I was told the way to do it is through the bird.
But you don't know how. Through the bird.
I
How
do not.
You have a name, you know.
I was
It's
told
Yerk.
I was not told your name. Yerk.
You were told his name.
Chose not to remember it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I was simply told that you are the answer to all of the problems. Do I understand how? No. Do I understand how to fit you into that damn keyhole? No. But by gods, if you are the key, I'm going to find a way to open that door.
Yerk raises the crossbow at him. Not gonna let you use me like them using me as a tool. To get what you want.
And I would suggest you prove to me that you are more than a tool.
Ow.
How about we figure out why I have the Ladyship of Hell saying that you are the key to fixing Celestia? Any answers there?
I don't know. I was bonded with Eternus for a bit, and then I was broken out of it.
Jesus.
Gee, what a
I
bomb! What a
punch the wall
fucking bomb!
So hard, I crater it.
You hear a as you see a part of the wall bust in, and weirdly enough, you see the wall beginning to heal itself.
Like, what's going on?
You see Anton kind of stick his head out. Are you all good out there?
Yes, just a little heated conversation. We'll step away from the building a bit.
It's fine. It heals itself.
Oh.
Just don't
All
destroy
right.
half of it, please.
You hear that, Angel? Don't destroy half.
Peeks his head back in.
Forgive my crassness in this moment, but one does not simply just become bonded with the thing that ends everything on a sheer fucking whim of fate.
When there is trickery afoot, then yes. It was taking the shape of Azrael. And her likeliness. Couldn't tell the difference. Gave me an extra life to be able to keep going. It was actually Eternus after learning a couple days after.
Are you still tied to it?
Not to my knowledge. It was broken. The bond was broken. And I preferably do not want to name the individuals that broke it, because you probably will be a bit more pissed also.
If the horsemen are out, and Eternus has leverage in the world again, then something must be done.
Our party's been burdened with the task of handling this problem.
And by my guess, have you gotten far?
Not really. We haven't gotten a great foothold on it, but we're working on that now. Why we're here.
And well, it ain't looking good to how it is right now. We're just trying to get stronger at the moment.
I point like in the west direction. Further west, there is a giant storm, a magical storm that is persisting. Part of Eternus is doing.
Guarded
This is the
also by war.
This is the next city that's going to hit upon it getting strong enough to reach here. So we are trying to actively prepare these people and ourselves for the expansion of that.
Then prepare we must.
But I don't feel like rushing to my own death, so it'd be nice to still prepare. So if you would like to hold on to your anger for a bit and use it on other folks, that would be great.
Vessels of Eternus are around, trust me. My anger will be directed in their direction instead of yours.
Good.
Please?
Reaches out his talon. Truce. So please.
He'll disengage the infernal arm and take the talon.
You shake his hand. Very, very firm grip, Yerk.
Yep. Good firm grip. Yep. Good. Again, you already know my name, Yerk. The rest can let their names be known.
And Valen.
I'm Ark. That's Sybilla. Good to meet you.
I hope to say the same. I have not heard any tales of this group, though, so I can come to the understanding that nothing heroically deed-wise has been done yet, if it's not come across my table before now.
And I kind of pat Yerk on the arm. I'm like, hey, look at that! We're off the radar. What I'm talking about.
I mean, that's good. I think.
Better to be off it than on it. But, please, don't kill any tiefling family.
Oh, yes, that.
That's not, in this world, that's not
They're normal
acceptable
residents.
behavior.
They're not demons.
I
Not very
will
cool.
not slay any infernals or infernal born unless their name is Adonius. In which case, my foot is going in his ass, and I'm twisting it.
Not the first time that's ever been said. Definitely not the last.
God.
I only bring it up because the other fallen angel, Soliana,
You would recognize this name as your neighbor.
ended up slaughtering some tiefling.
Not all of my brothers and sisters are as well read.
Fair enough.
But hopefully, as you said, she is being held in the Platinum Altar, and she can be rescued.
The rescue is on our choice.
So it's not much of a rescue versus her being placed in our hands upon us accepting it and getting back to the council to make sure she's quote unquote tamed and not killing a bunch of tiefling families until the council wants her back.
I think we were supposed to teach her right and wrongs a bit.
So how are the lot of you going around, how'd you put it, getting stronger?
Stewardship. That's the word. I just remembered it. Stewards of.
Oh,
ADHD being
God.
finally kicked in.
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck. All right, continue.
Just sitting right
Continue.
there.
Continue.
Just some training, some weapon makings. Learning on our different places here.
I attending a magic school as a teacher and exchange to learn from the elders. better my magic. And while in addition to that, teaching the kids at the school how to properly do that as well in combat.
Mortals are teaching their young combat this early? You don't wait till your first millennia?
Millennia.
Not everybody gets to live that long.
Right, mortals. Short lives. Short deeds. Have to remember.
Maybe we should go sit down and talk about this over
Well,
some more food.
You're sitting down at a table right now.
Not where the
outside.
food was.
Well, yeah, not where the food was.
Yeah, I'm sure you eat, right?
I was informed that that is something I now must do if I wish to live as mortals do.
Food and water, the essentials to living. So, we have a table. By all means, come and break bread with us.
So then we could talk. If you have any questions, we'll hopefully be able to answer it. As long as we're all peaceful about this.
I give you my word, I will not do anything else untoward to anyone else.
You will arrive back in your food freshly. By the time you get to the table, you see about 3 pseudo dragons just picking apart the food on the table. Seems one of the windows was cracked and they got in.
Yerk uses his wings to just slap him away.
You hear they all scatter. You see Anton looking around. You see he reaches behind and grabs a net off the wall and starts running around trying to catch him in the net. He grabs one by the throat, throws it out the window, catches the other in the net, and dumps it outside. Slams the window shut. Kind of announces, "Everyone, keep the windows shut, please. Well, it's dinner time. I don't want pseudo dragons shitting all over my bar, please. Thank you." And he kind of gives a questionary thumbs up to everyone. You see people kind of
thumbs up.
back to him.
Is the food ruined?
You see it's been picked apart. He kind of looks back. Give me a second. Takes him a minute and he clears everything off and brings some new food out. Sorry about that.
Oh. Thank you. Yerk flicks a platinum coin back at him.
Thank you. You don't know what he just flicked him. Ethan. You just saw the bird flick something at him and he catches it.
Why did you throw something at him after saying thank you?
Generosity. Way things to pay here. Mostly generosity.
I'm generous. I throw things at people. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Later on,
There's a fucking rock at him. Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
Yerk shows like the platinum and gold. This is kind of our currency here.
Right. Currency. Forget that mortals use such things.
I'm assuming you're broke.
That's
fell with what I had.
But probably worthless here in currency-wise.
okay, yeah. Choice of words.
I'm sure I have a couple things I could barter with if necessary. But in terms of mortal currency, no, I have none.
Yerk hands him 10 platinum.
You have no idea what this is worth, but it's 10 shiny coins.
I appreciate it.
Throws a rock at him.
Hey, you there?
Just for you to start off as. I mean, I don't think it's gonna get much, but at least it's something.
Well, you're probably gonna need a bed. So when Anton comes back, the one helping giving us food, you can ask for a room.
All right. I will do that.
Right. So how long have you been here on the material plane?
Maybe days? I really don't know.
And you don't know about food or water in days? You must be starving.
Most likely.
You feel pain?
Does your stomach hurt?
Sadly.
Feel like an emptiness in your stomach? Or any growling that comes from it, any rumbling, it's low energy. Probably need to eat. And then you'll eat to a certain point where it feels like it's full, and that's when you stop eating. Eat too much, you're gonna be uncomfortable.
And maybe chuck it all out of your mouth.
That can happen too.
Take what do we have on the table right now?
I kind of like push whatever's here.
Yeah, he'll.
If it's-
There's a bunch of meats.
Yeah, he'll like slowly like kind of pick through and like try each individual thing.
It is fantastic. It tastes delicious. And you kind of start getting a little quicker with putting it in your mouth, and you're just shoveling food.
Whoa, slow down. If you eat too fast, you are not gonna feel great afterwards.
It tastes wonderful.
He'll be mindful of what's being said to him and slow down, but he is enjoying himself. However, he does not dare touch the ale or alcohol again.
Yeah.
You thirsty?
Yes, but not for whatever was in your cup earlier.
Sorry, that is ale. That is an alcoholic beverage, not just a normal one. If you drink
Just-
enough of this one, it makes you feel a little light on your feet.
I would prefer to stay away.
It's not for everybody.
And there would
Not
be
the
a
best I've ever had either.
pitcher of water on the table as well.
Just like simply water or tea would be enough.
I'll kind of push like the pitcher. Water.
So, do you have any questions for us, I guess? While you... Not to become hungry anymore.
Well, not understanding how and everything involving the horsemen and Eternus notwithstanding, given that you've made it clear the more pressing matter at this current point is whatever that storm is and getting stronger, how can I guess how can I assist in making sure you're of the caliber necessary to handle this storm and whatever is coming with it?
You good with fire?
I am good at war.
Kind of look at you.
War against war? How about that?
What? You're at war. What have you fought?
Fought. Not a great many things. However, I have every single bit of knowledge and understanding of every single war that's taken place in the entirety of this world.
So do you know about the Bostron War?
Down to every single combatant,
Banshee Hawks?
including them.
You know their weakness?
DM?
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm locked into the RP, bro. Shit's amazing.
Wait, that's a question that I can't answer on my own.
Yeah.
I have the character has Gandalf level knowledge. I do not have Gandalf level knowledge.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Give me 1 second and I will pull it.
Yeah, Valen has keen mind, but I do not. So.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and actually get this.
Because I guess that'd be another DM question is I am a paragon of war for Bahamut, more or less, but have I actually had combat?
It's pure studious knowledge.
Okay, because that's what I was going off of. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you purely have information on the wars as an entirety, like battle movements, soldiers' capabilities, stuff like that. So you would know that they have a weakness to adamantine and obsidium weaponry. Area of effect, like saving throw attacks. And
If only we had a wizard, because then nothing but fireball.
and yeah, those are pretty much the only 3, other than like environmental debuffs, like tight enclosed spaces. So
Right.
like saving throw, like AoE style, like saving throw spells, adamantine obsidian weapons, and then pretty much limiting its movement, which is hard to do because it's size. But other than that, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
These things were specifically built to combat like massive armies on their own and to kill giants. So
Right, because these were what were created to combat Thrall and the clans.
yeah, like these were specifically arcane engineered killing machines that they just left there, and they started, I mean, they're asexually reproducing, they're heavily sport hunters, they kill each other, only the strongest are out there. Like, they are the peak of apex predators.
Right.
But those are pretty much the 4 weaknesses you know of, other than just avoiding them.
Yeah. Well, I cannot suggest combating one head on. Unless you have the capabilities of producing adamantine or obsidian weaponry. Things of a explosive nature, or things not directed directly at it, are possible ways to assist in combating it. But beyond that, I mean, these Banshee Hawks are monsters that not even hell would dare to try and create.
Oh, I know. I know.
What if I told you we killed a young one?
Then I would say you are somehow the luckiest groups of sons of guns I have ever met.
We also had an angel on your side. So,
Yeah. That was actively trying to kill us, too.
yeah. Whether you
So-
relay that or not is
War is actually a banshee hawk that has been corrupted. If we want to stop it, we need to be able to pierce through the banshee hawk's hide. So, adamantite. Maybe I could somehow get that and put it through my bullets and bolts.
Yeah, yeah. I sadly, knowing the knowledge and location of items of that nature is outside of my repertoire, but if we are able to get a hold of it and creates weapons or things with it, then when it comes to actually fighting the creature, I'd say our chances are greatly improved.
So, Ethan, you would know that adamantine is typically, you would know this because of the war knowledge of like the logistics and such. Adamantine is used by very, very high military apparatuses. So like the Dragon Knights, the Frostborn Devils of Tolarus, the Luxian Guard. But you would also know that Obsidium is a specifically Luxian weaponry, which is a mix between adamantine and mithril.
Right.
If you remember that. But
Yeah,
both
I
of those
did that.
metals are very high
Off the
echelon
knowledge.
weaponry. Like not average civilians are going around with adamantine or obsidium.
Right, yeah. It's possible that we could acquire adamantine here in Tolarus, not necessarily the city. But we'd have to find a way or a means of talking to some very important people within the military or the government.
Valen, did you let us know about your wizard person?
What do you mean?
That
Alexi.
wizard, Alexi.
Yeah.
Do you think Alexi could help with that, Valen?
I don't know if he has connections to the military specifically, but he can talk to some powerful mages for sure.
Well, if Tolarus is not a place without honor or some sense of warrior's dignity, if it came down to it and we were able to get an audience or be able to acquire it, I'm sure if we offered to show our worth for it, that it'd be possible to acquire some that way.
Good.
Try. I mean, we have Grand Mage Alexi. He's at the Withered Arcana magic shop.
It's a lead. We will just have to see if it bears fruit.
I could
Yeah,
also
well, I think
ask.
I've eaten my fair share. If we want to head that way,
How late is it actually?
You guys have been sitting and talking for a while. I'd say it's about 10, 11 at this point.
In the morning, I could see if Krutov would have any. So if he has any, I mean, I'm assuming not, but maybe he has some secret storage.
it'll work.
Well, since I'll be going in the morning anyways to at least learn more about how to make those weapons before we head on to the cave to deal with the basilisks,
Basilisks.
the basilisks and such, and also get the ore for Krutov.
Yep. I'll have to be teaching in the morning, so can't stay out too late.
Well, like you said, nothing's really too needs to be right away at the moment.
Correct.
Well, how much time do we have before this storm becomes an issue that can't be overlooked?
Right now, there's not a timeline on it. According to the information that I've been given, is that the ancient magic that is holding it is basically a concentration spell. So as long as whatever is focused on it, it's holding that, and it can't expand until it gets more power. Now, with the power, there's these little flesh-like things that we're calling the corruption, and I'm under the impression that those things are feeding or trying to feed off individuals that have magic potential and siphoning that magic to feed the storm. Now, to my knowledge, it hasn't grown or shrank anytime recently, so it's still at a standstill at the moment. These pieces of corruption, though, keep in mind, can evolve, and they're actively developing. So can transform into objects right now, and maybe even people.
Like Otis.
Or Psy.
I don't even know what Psy is, really.
Looked exactly like one
He did. Just
in a humanoid form. So there's no timeline on this storm necessarily. It's all a matter of how long do we have until they can get their power strong enough to expand it.
The wastelands also on the other front is being filled with corruption. Sooner or later, I don't know when. Once they eventually come to the, was it ice walls you say?
Mm-hmm.
Ice walls. I don't think they'll be able to stop them.
I'm sure that there has to be a solution or a way.
Fireworks against them, for at least the corruption.
Well, I can at least help on the fire front. But not really sure where else to go from there.
Basically, the world is coming to instead, and we're just trying to get stronger to be able to do all this at this moment.
I think in addition to tomorrow, though, we should inform the council that we'll take Liliana. I think it'd be a great asset, especially now that you're here as well, and don't immediately want to slaughter a family of tiefling.
No, and hopefully with me being to talk to her, that will not occur again.
Oh, as long as you're talking to her, I'm not gonna talk to her.
Yeah, angel to angel will probably be a betterment than us. Well, tomorrow we'll go and let them know, try to get her out of where she's being held, and I'll have to meet up with you guys after I'm done at the school.
Do you have any late night things you got to do, Valen?
Nope.
Oh,
I'm
maybe.
trying not to stay out too late, because last time I did that, I nearly missed teaching.
Oh, if you don't mind, maybe sometime we want to get back to a little bit of sparring with each other. Want to better associate with myself against magical powers to be able to defend and attack accordingly.
Do that. When the opportunity arrives, but for now, just get your feet up, get kind of settled in, and tomorrow morning we'll start moving. Well, you guys will start moving. I'll have to teach in the morning, and afterwards I can catch up wherever you guys left off or haven't done quite yet.
Actually, we should kind of figure out when we need to go do that quest then.
Yeah.
I mean, we did promise ore and clearing that cave. We should be able to do it here soon. Tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be a good introduction to our new friend here of seeing what happens in combat.
Oh, yeah, with what Ark was saying, if you could try getting Theo out of a hook for a bit.
I'll try.
If not, then we could just hope for the best in the adventuring guild to get a cleric.
But I think I'm gonna call it a night here for me, and start heading back to the school. And I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow.
I will be waking up early to go with the blacksmith. Do you have any, where do you want to say to the blacksmith since I'm there, going there?
Not for me. Now I'll speak to the blacksmith once we get the stuff.
Ark, do you have any plans for in the morning?
Not that I know of, no.
Did you want to see the blacksmith?
Possibly. See how I feel in the morning.
Fair enough. Sybilla, how about you? Any plans for you?
I do not have any made yet.
Up to you if you want to join in or if you have your own things you want to do.
Oh,
Or you go hang out with Valen and see how that goes.
Well, I'll be teaching, so she can't necessarily hang out with me. I'll be in class.
oh, I guess I could go out and about in town.
And I assuming you told me your name. I think I forgot also. So I don't have to call you Angel every time.
It's Morgoth.
Morgoth. Well, you're gonna be probably stuck with us now and probably bound to this fate now. As you are.
As I said, as long as I am informed that you are the key to getting me back to Celestia, that is where I will be.
With however that will work, I guess. Been mostly bad luck with the gods, so.
I can guarantee that as soon as I am able, I will be having words with my own god about everything that has transpired.
Unless I stop talking with you.
I do like to do that sometimes.
They do.
Well.
As enlightening as this conversation is, I think this is where I'll take my leave.
Yeah.
Just a boat of positivity.
Yes.
So,
We're trying, man. We're trying. Okay.
so as you all,
Yeah, I was perfectly fine in heaven not 2 days ago.
so as you guys begin getting up, cleaning your table, or leaving it as is, depending on what kind of customer you want to be. And
No, the Morgoth would immediately be trying to clean everything up and making it look tidy.
yeah, as you guys are getting up, cleaning up, kind of going your separate ways, that is where we are going to end tonight's session of Cosmo Eternum.
Nice.
Yay! Welcome back, Ethan. I love having you as a player. It's fun.
Are we gonna start it back at nighttime or daytime?
Just before bed is when we'll start up next session.
Okay, good, because I want to do something before I go to bed.
Gotcha. So at the end of the session, let's Wheel of Names this up.
Heal up, fortune.
So we have four entries for Jackass. We've got one for Will, one for Daisy, one for me, I guess. We've got one for Ethan as well. Any other names I'm forgetting, or I think that's about it.
Look at your recent events, and you should be able to see it.
Yeah, so we've got, I guess, for he's already a subscriber, so that's one. Subscribe, gifted a sub to me and you. So that's 2 donated bits. So yeah, I think that's it. I believe there is also Ed and Johnny. So we're gonna go ahead and spend this for the first gift card giveaway for this session.
Go.
It'll be one for the next 4 sessions. We'll do one at the end of the next one and one at the end of the next. So for the first, actually, I probably should have shuffled that. William.
I don't need it back. Reroll.
Cool. We'll re-roll. I'll go ahead and shuffle these back up. Never mind. Will, you don't get one. Fuck you.
Yeah, he's the sponsor.
Hey, there you go, JC. You'll get to redeem one of those to our favorite website, Misty Mountain Gaming.
Our favorite website. Totally not a sponsor.
And Jackass, you'll have another try next time. Rigged. Rigged. I shuffled it. So, thank you all for joining us in this wonderful session. Again, welcome Ethan as Morgoth, the fallen angel. Like I said, this is now on Spotify. As always, YouTube VOD will be put up just after this, and the new episode will be up on Spotify as well. So hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all next Sunday.
Gosh.